Are we live? If I drag the microphone closer. Yeah, we're live. Right. So, previous stream, we were doing a bit on the party UI and just making it so it shows fine even when the this thing is very small. We did UI settings for all 6 of the Tempest Guild. So yeah, currently we're working on dynamically resizing text, because it does resize when you resize the window, but it doesn't if you resize the component that it's a part of. So get rid of the dungeon, get rid of this. So I think I did offhandedly mention that I did want to put the, if I can, where are you, resize labels, put this in a separate script that inherits from label. So I've worked out that, yeah, if we are going to do a lot of character statuses, you know, this new thing, this attack thing, it should follow the same behavior as this. Now, instead of calling resize labels like several times from different classes, I think it would be better if we just had a auto resizing label and then just put the script there. So I think we will start with our resource bar class, and then we can, you know, make sure that plonk script's on here. That'll be fine, and from there. So let's see. We want to attach a script. Actually, I think it's best if I had a look at the actual placement. So yeah, UI. Or no, best fit label. Yeah, we'll call it that. Best fitting label? Best fit? Oh, I don't know. Auto fit label. Yeah, we'll call it that. So, yep. Inherits from label. Make it a tool. And it's in miscellaneous files because it can't be asked to add stuff to the project automatically. You have to do it manually. There we go. I don't think we'll need these. Actually, no, we will have it on ready. Process, we don't want to be calling stuff every frame. So where's the code that I put into? It was in resource bar. Just close everything else for the time being. Here. Take this. Private void resize. Right. Resource label is going to be this node. Our resource label side would be, yeah, this .text. Get node label of that. This .text, get different theme default font. Now, I want to replace this with get the actual font, not the default font. That makes sense. So, hang on. Let's have a look at label class. Because I know that instead of, now let me demonstrate. I know I ran into a problem before because this says theme override font size is font size, but that's not the name. It's actually just font size, and I was having a bit of a wild goose chase trying to figure out what was wrong. So here we are. It's just font. Let's see. Instead of get theme default font, it would be get override? No, theme override. Or is it just get theme font? Yes. Is there... Get font. Get theme font. Get theme default font. Get theme font. And then there's a name. Yeah, it'll just be font. Right? Font used for the... Oh no, wait. So I can just put... Instead of text, I can just put font. It's a no. I would be able to do that if... No, I wouldn't. This is the text here. That's a property. There is no font property. It's just themes. There's no font defined here. Which means that, hang on, get theme font. So I don't want to get the override if it's not, I don't know. Add theme font override, but there's no get theme font. Get theme font from the first matching theme. If that theme has the frequency control, get theme color. Matching theme for its current control, its local overrides are considered first, then the assigned theme. Oh, so it does get the override. Okay. Get theme font. Font. This, which is the node. I think, yeah, the label has horizontal and vertical alignment, so this would probably label horizontal alignment. There's horizontal alignment. Is there a horizontal alignment property? Please tell me there is. There is. There is. Oh. Make it clear that we're referring to the property and not the enum. This. No, hang on. Font, container. If get parent, no wait, bar parent equals get parent. If parent is not null and parent is container, then we can do all our things there. Should I put an else one? I just say gd print. This is shouldn't be that easy. Shouldn't be like that. Don't want to reset size. I want to resize. Label settings takes priority over theme properties. This label settings as well. Okay. If label settings is not null, font label font label settings is not null, then label font is label settings.font else label font equals this. Really, but no, because this get theme font is it's of controls, not a whatchamacallit, a label, not a label. Yeah, we'll do label font. I don't think I have any labels that use a label settings, but it's just future proofing, if you want to call it that. And I could probably turn this into a one-liner ternary, but to be fair, I just can't be bothered. Then, on... Shit. Does control have an on-size change? I'm not sure. Control, anyone control, I can need purpose, control. Where are your signals? Focus center, security, but minimum size change, mouse entered, mouse exit, resized. If your parent is not null. Right, I have this thing right here. Just copy paste this. I might want to put parents as a field, but I don't know. It's just a quick and dirty script. Even if it is in C#. That's where the quick part comes. Alright, if parent is not null and parent is container, then parent dot resized troll. For a null instance, if the node lacks no. Path the parent node invalid cast exception. Better to ask for forgiveness than permission, so we'll surround it in a try block. Catch invalid cast exception. Do nothing. Parent dot resized plus equals resize. Okay. So let's get font size to fit container. It's still a quick and dirty thing, but not much we can do. What if we put in, I don't know, margins? If I find I need to screw around with these margins, I'll put them in. But like I said, quick and dirty script. Don't need to do that. Okay, so we have this. We build now. Now, if it's on ready, it should auto resize because it's in tool mode. And it hasn't. But I do have a lot of... Oh. I don't know. Ah, right. Yeah, these UIDs just aren't working, and then... There's got to be a way to redo that. Cannot open file native calls. Make sure that... Oh. Right. This font size is like that. So... It's not being resized. Hang on. 4, blah, 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 da-da. It's gone resized, but it's not. gd.print resizing name. $sign here. Alright. It might be that because this hasn't been loaded, then what if we saved it? Built the whatchamacallit. Get rid of this. Hello, get rid. Oh. Can I close, please? Oh, come on, Godot. Why are you like this? It can't be that the code that I've written is... I can't think of anything that would cause this to screw around that much. Maybe... Maybe when it leaves the tree, I need to remove it. Exit tree. Sure. Parent. No, wait. Don't want the resize. Change that plus to a minus. Right. Okay. And this is just stopped responding for some reason. Okay, fine. Comment out the tool bit. This, I think, is a lost cause. I don't want Task Manager to open on this monitor. Oh. Why do I have Dropbox open? Get rid of that. Bloody hell. Okay. End process. Come on. And of course the task manager isn't responding because why? Why would it? Let's close Critter. Okay. Oh, here we go. That's all shut. Good. Okay, close this. Okay, so yeah, it's just really, really slow. Which doesn't really make sense because I've got everything I don't want to show. My, yeah, I've got my fans on like what, max, which is probably screwing around with my yeah, might be screwing around with my microphone. Oh well. Okay, we'll try this again. Come on. Might as well just browse aimlessly. Come on. It can't be that a script that I've written is... Oh god, please tell me that Godot is safe mode. Godot safe mode. A way to disable all plugins, only use GDScript. Godot Engine to show solved increased safe margin. More banners with Godot Engine 4. Safe multiplayer modding. Variant class, budget with PD, pausing into process mode. Emacs GDScript mode. Nothing. Is it my PC? It just says that the task... Yeah, the memory's been running at 99% for this whole time, and it's all Godot Engine. So I don't know what's going on. I have 32 gigs of RAM. I think. This should not be taking... Moments? Yeah, it's taking all 32 gigs of RAM for some reason. Oh, and it's taking all the processor. Oh, god damn it. Come on. Oh, it cannot be running out of RAM. It cannot be. Okay, I'm going to... shit. I don't know what I can do. Close. Yeah, because my encoding gets overloaded and there's... Oh. Okay. Get rid of this. End the task. End task. Terminate process. In your own time. Right. Are we back? Are we back? Please be back. Yeah, OBS has crashed. Which means that there's nothing, and now I'm just looking at my widgets. Okay. Right. Okay, Godot 4.2 mono. Open this. Come on! Dungeon crawler, yes. Now, opens up in Godot. Put it on here. And it's showing the base screen, but yes, again, it's not responding. It's oh, this is ridiculous. Now I can't access the other thing unless I manually delete the class I've just written, and then get rid of it. Streaming profile. There we go. Right. Yeah. No, it's all just crashes. It just crashes the editor. It's God damn it. Alright. Come on. Yes, end process. Come on. Fortunately, I have Godot 4.2 without mono. So if I open up in that, it should disable the C# scripts, which should let me delete it. Yes, you will not be used to use any C# scripts, which is what I want. The problem is, though... Yeah, I just need to remove the script from wherever. That auto size label, and oh, here we go. Yes, I know there are... Oh, fuck off. Just no, go away. All right. Yes. Cannot find that, cannot find that, cannot find that. Right. This value label. Script. Quick load. I don't know. Actually, nothing like that. Empty. Yeah. Save this. Now, hopefully, right. Where's my resource bar class? Here. So if I go into base scenes, open that up in my file manager. Now, it might be that I go to resource bar, open it up in Notepad++. Right, there should not be a script on here. It does not look like it. Control F script. Nope, nothing. Okay. So this value label would have a script attached to it, but now it doesn't. So now I can go out, open it up in mono, and then I might be able to build it again because I've turned the whatchamacallit into a non-tool, the auto-sizing label into a non-tool class, which doesn't crush the editor on load. Hopefully. Of course, that does remain to be seen. Oh, here we go. Oh, God. Invalidating this class ID, base resource. Cannot find that. Review. Base prerequisite class level learned skills. Cannot find all of those on the resource. Invalid call and register. No, bull. Okay, that's bull. That's bullshit. We'll fix that problem when we get to it, I suppose. Right, autofit label. I just want to triple check that this does not have tool. Right, this Visual Studio tool has been commented out. Good. Now I build. Right. Right, so that's been built. Now I put this onto value label, like so. And if I run this, it should be causing an infinite loop. It does not cause an infinite loop. Why is there a generate here? Unable to cast object to type Godot resource to type player character class. Oh my fuck! What the? Hang on. This is in character class list. No. So this is in character class list here. Character class ready. Vargas as it was clashes initialize the class dictionary, but it doesn't initialize the class dictionary because it's a fucking. God. Okay. Okay. This cannot have just corrupted the player character classes because class fighter. Hang on, fighter stat. these have been corrupted? Why have these? Why has everything that? Okay, class list.tson. Let's see. This has a generate button, but because it can't generate on there, and this is supposed to be an auto load, by the way, so that's why the generate button was being up here. But this class is, and then these two have been empty because these have been corrupted for God knows what reason. Calm. Player character class.cs. I'm gonna have to. Oh, you. What caused this? That's what I want to know. You know, I should not open up the whole thing outside of it and then just have scripts just randomly corrupt themselves. It just beggars belief. I mean, this is the problem with open source software. It's just, I don't know. This thing is, if I want to reproduce it, it's a bit like that. But the thing is, this didn't cause a infinite loop, anyways. So I have no idea what the problem is. It's, hang on, ready? Yeah, enter parent on there. Parent resize. Yes. So I'm guessing this sort of caused an infinite loop because the parent was continuing to be resized, and then this would be like that, and then yeah, you can see that this gets called 4 times. Why is it being resized 4 times? I still have no problem. I still completely forgot where this thing's coming from. It's got to be from resource bar. It's got to be. Oh, initialize field? No. Autofit label. No, not autofit label. It's font sizing. Yep, there we go. Why is this being called 4 times, but with different results for each one? Okay. So it's 76, then 2, then 78, then 105, and then... Okay, I think we can get away with it, but I'm not happy. Hang on, there's cadet, fighter, mage, pupil, rogue, medic. This is not great. Okay. I'm gonna have to put them back in, aren't I? God damn it. Okay. I don't know how you would abbreviate fighter, but there we go. M-A-G, M-E-D, R-G-E. M-A-G-E. Medic. Rogue. So everything on... Oh yeah, by the way, these are... 0... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 50, 50, 1, 5, 0. 150, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1, 1.2. Forget all this. Except, yeah, I can do the whole thing later. 1.2. No, 1.2. And then right. Save. Fish. Bosh. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then we can put these as fighter is 1, mage is 1, medic 1, rogue 1. Right. Okay. So this value label is except if it doesn't, and then I don't know. Right. It's still resizing it 4 times. Why does it do that? It's like it's the parent gets resized 4 times, but oh, I don't know. Is there a way to enable that on Visual Studio? Okay, fine, hang on. So resize once when we're ready, and then it sort of resizes. Resize name to resource label size. Font size. Rename this to font size so I don't get confused later. Right. Now it's resource label. We can stick the same thing on it. Auto fit label, which will be in UI, or maybe not. Yes, UI. Auto fit label right at the top. Completely missed it. That should be a full stop and not ellipses. Okay, now let's try it. Okay, so they use resize perfectly well. Resize resource label to font size 15, 15, 15, 15, 240, 249. Okay, so these get put onto 15, but then if it's ready and then but then if it is ready, then the parents of resize will be called on there, and then the resize gets called here. Oh. I just want to know what the thing on ready gets called. Yeah, 15, 15. And then it just sort of... God, the strings. String thing in Visual Studio. Can't they just copy over what they did in VS Code? It's... Oh, I don't know. Okay, that's that done. Resize that to 240 to 249. There's got to be a way to. Okay. So apparently, yeah, we're just changing it to font size 240, but then when it gets drawn, it will be. In which case, I think we can just get rid of that. But yeah, apparently, Godot has to resize elements 3 or 4 times before it finally gets it right. Font size 1 and then 240 and then 249. Right. Okay. Okay. I would call this deferred, but then it wouldn't get the. It's not really that much of a bother. Now, what is a bother is if we use this in tool mode and it screws over. So I'm not going to put it in tool mode just yet. Hang on, Godot tool mode crashes editor. Tool mode switch rooms missing crashes on save once again crashing in the enter, but it just works fine. Enter crashes for no reason, blah 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 blah. Running this profile for feature please has been manipulating the scene tree, specifically by node Q3 as it can cause crashes to free a node whilst the editor runs logic involving it. But we're not removing the node, we're resizing it. So that ain't it. Also, this is wrong. You can just put if tools as a preprocessor thing. There's nothing about caveats. Running one-off scripts using editor scripts one time to automate a certain task not involved. Use as a playground for GD script or C# script without having to run a project print. This is available in Godot by extending editor script. This provides a way to run individual scripts in the editor without having to create an editor plugin to create an editor script, click blah 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 blah. Use new scripts. Enter editor scripts from there. Using file run in script editor, then it runs like that, and then the editor scripts. Oh, okay, okay. Standing up cutscenes normally add them to the scene. Write code how you want it, and only then add the tool implementation to the top. Also, make sure to separate curriculum that runs in editor from code that runs in game. Therefore, you can run stuff more easily. Yeah, I think the resized event being on the phone thing, and that. Why does my encoder get overloaded? I'm fairly sure it's something to do with what's going on here. Yeah, it's just so running the avatars just so I don't know. I'm just gonna have to go back to VideoTune, I suppose. If the encoding, if this whole thing's gonna drag down the whole encoding, then yeah, don't look like I have a choice. Although YouTube seems to be okay. Yeah. Oh well. Right. So this party UI now. Not the full party UI. That's fine. Player character status UI. That's also fine-ish. Regis now. This class level will disable font size. Oh wait, hang on. If we re-enable font size like that. No, I want to disable font size, but I wanted to have a setting. So fill expand to, oh my god, this will be 0.2, 0.15, like that. That should give us some space for the other thing, and then this next skill will probably be, oh, it's 0.2. But, oh no, you can see, this is a bit screwy. Which means I need to put this class level thing onto here, and then whoa. Next skill is on there. No, there is a separation. Because I put it at 0.2 and it's like that. It's 0.16. No, that's too much. 0.155. It does not have that kind of precision. So yeah. Hang on. The spacer has a stretch ratio of 1. Which will be the health bar and energy bar. These two both have 1. So if we put these both to 0.5, then it should, or I could just put have the spacer as 2, so it encompasses both of those. But it's gonna, now we haven't accounted for the separation. So in practice, it will be 2 plus the separation of whatever. With separation of 0, and then this VBox container will also have a separation of 0, and see how that looks. Right, set both separations to 0. So this should be 0.2, and it's still not that. What if we put font sizing all the way down, like so? Yeah, all the way down to, I don't know, 6. This goes all the way down to whenever. This and this are the same. This next skill delay is 0.1. The EXP bar is 0.05. That needs to be changed. And then the spacer is 2. And then these two both add up to 2. And then, yeah, I think we'll handle the margining. Margining, is that a word? Handle that within the actual classes themselves, because pretty much most of these are inheriting from margin container anyways. Oh, one thing I did want to do is this sprite 2D. For now it should be okay, but if we want to scale it down, then we'd have to scale it down manually, and that's going to be a bloody can of worms. So what I was thinking of doing is, instead of here, we have a texture rect, like so. Hide this. Make ourselves another margin container. Put our texture rect as a child of that. Don't let the spacer go through. The margin container, now its container sizing would be the same values as the spacer. And then its margins would be, can they be negative values? Yes, they can. Oh, I think we're in business. Like so. So we don't want to use this one because it's all cut off badly, and or rather, no, that's not going to work. Keep? No. Keep aspect? No, it can't be keep aspect. It's yeah, keep aspect, and then it would go up to here. Now, this margin container's on there, and then the texture rectangle goes on there, but I don't want to fit the heights. I think I want to fit the ignore size. Fuck. Don't keep size. Fit height. That's not fitting the height, it's the fit height proportional? Yeah, something like that. And then our if we get rid of our margins, and then yeah. But the thing is, now it's pushing everything up because, oh god, wait a minute. If we let the oh yeah, we just increase the margin top, and then right, this texture rect needs to shrink end. Also, this should have Regis's portrait, but I don't know. Who cares? Okay, right. So this texture needs to fit height proportional, then keep its aspect ratio, I think. Don't center it. Verticals on the shrink end, so this margin container. I want this to go over here and then get clipped. So just go like that. Unfortunately, this thing's not been set to clip its children. Which I believe... There we go. Also because I did that clip there and it's not great. Not great, I will say. So here's our margin container, and then within the texture rect, it can just resize it. And I didn't think that'd work, but apparently it does. Okay. The thing is, though, it's because it's at the bottom, it's going to be drawn in front of everything. So I need to work this out. Right. So this -2, and then if we set this to be -1, it's still because Z is relative. Get rid of that. Then this Z as relative, we can disable that. And it still doesn't show. God damn it. What the No. No. So it's no. Why sorting it? No, that won't do it. I want this to be hidden. That's -1. Everything on here is -1, but we want this to be, I don't know, +1. There we go. Right. So the panel container, which is the whole full container and everything, but this is a +1, 2. Have that as the relative, and then this overrides the relative, and yeah. It's complicated, but it works. And I am going to need some better portraiting. Yeah. Okay, back to Critter. Bloody hell, it's gotten dark. Put this back. What's over here? Actually, let me check these auto-fit labels work. One on here, and one on the next skill display. One on here. Also, I know this is Regis's portrait, and I want to replace the axle things, but I just need a decent bust of a O. Okay, that's a bit of a fucky-wucky. Not gonna lie. Next skill to font size 22, next skill to font size 360. Okay. Expand on the stretch ratio would be that. The size 1337 by 91 now. It might be that, no, it can't be that. It can't be a font sizing thing, because this would have been screwed over. This next skill delay container, that's also an expand of 0.2. Fill expand 1. Fill expand 1. But this somehow gets set to be 360. Yeah. Huh. Resize next skill to font size 360. There's something in font sizing that's 2 to 16 and then clamors is X proportional around target size is that, yes. Font size and target size and then you get parent. Parent. Which is the size of the VBox container. Oh, of course. Of course. That's how it's... Oh. Yeah, it's something in here. You can see it's getting the size of the parent, which is a container, but this label, we should be using the size of itself. So, yeah, sure. If you do go into the list and then this thing is a control, yeah, we'll autofit label. It inherits from label, so yeah, we can safely assume it's a control. So, now. Come on. Come on. Oh dear. I think I might have... I cannot have made an infinite loops or made the whole thing crash solely from changing one thing. Okay, I think we might need to redo things. Might need to. Can I at least move the window? Yeah, end the process. Come on. Okay, I'll give it one more go. If it doesn't work, then instead of putting the actual font, not the font, the actual node into the thing, we'll just have to put the font size in and then rewrite the method to fit. I'm guessing. Yeah, it's looking like it. Not sure why you'd want to put in a... Unless... Hang on. What do we do with container? It's container.size minus blah, 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 blah. That's the only thing that we're doing there. So I think if we're getting the size of this, then it gets the size of that, and then it... That can't be right. It can't resize it if you're just getting it. That's stupid. But apparently that's the way it works. Which is always helps. It always helps in programming if you can think of multiple ways to do things. Because I can guarantee you, one of them's not going to work. So all we have to do is container size. Right, do that. Now, autofit label, blah, 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 blah. Just put size in there. What else? This. Wait a minute. The resource bar, yes. These resource labels and value labels have yeah, we can get rid of these. Or at the very least just snap them up. One thing I would like to do though is export private string sizing test string. Instead of this doc text, we use sizing test string. Test string equals sizing test string. That null coalescing operator, I think. No, because this is going to be because sizing test string equals null. That's different from it being empty. So that's not going to work. Instead, we will do if test string test string dot is null. No, is empty? No. String dot is null or empty. There we go. Or white space. I don't think. Test string. Wait. I'm an idiot. I don't need to do that. I just need to do this. So if it is null, we want or sizing test string. Okay. Which means this can go. This on there. Instead of sizing test string, we use test string. What was your uncle? Okay. So I've redone everything. I should probably check if resize labels is... resize labels is private, so... Refresh on there. Call direct. Score value, size, value, text, label format. This is... No. This is for when you change the actual values, like when you take damage or heal. Yeah. This, however, needs to go. Engineer center. Yeah, okay. This goes on like that. Then we... What's if it label goes on here and then blah blah blah. Okay. So if I open it... Well, first of all, this is going to run anyway because it's the party status that I need to look at. Except we've still got a... What? How is this causing a... Oh, you fucking... Okay, what's causing the infinite loop now? It's probably something in auto-fit label, but then... Test string is on there. Test string goes on there. Fine. You put the font size into it. Instead of... It's getting this size. That's the problem. This size can't happen unless we've got the if is node ready return. Actually got a better idea. Private all resize queued. If is node ready, yeah. If not resize queued, then call deferred resize. Turn resize queued equals false. Resize queued equals true. Right. I think that might help solve it. Yeah, so if it was, yeah, okay, let's try the party characteristics UI, see what's going on. It's really odd though that you can't pass a string into the thing. It's probably if it's not ready, and then usually it would no. Oh god, no. It's not that. Why doesn't it accept the size? Why won't it? Why does it hang on trying to get its own size? Normally it would show an error. Normally it would chuck an error because, you know, this is what we've got this debugger for, but, oh. Godot editor hangs on calling size. Oh, fucking taking the focus away when I go to... Texture size of screen text, multiple moves, causes internal errors, support multiple form factors. Oh, this is fucking useless. What could possibly be causing it? Because we do have a remote set up. I saw it there. Therefore, called deferred resize, parents resize on there. So the only way to get called resized if it's called on resized is if the node's ready, but it can't get its own size. Why can't it get its own size? Godot label size, not a crash, hang. Label text size, Q&A, so that's 2016, so that's not going to work. That one's also Godot free. How to change font size, how do I get the size of an expanded label, how do I change the label to change size, how do I change the label's font size, issues with label size. Oh, here we go, this one's pretty recent. I'm making effects message in how to put a column goes specific we're showing around the bone lift bonuses and 250 people's line goes, I'll see on the second line. No, this isn't it. How do I get the size of an expanded label? Set text, got size, debug size equals 0, 0. GD dot print size. There's gotta be something with size that doesn't let it. Maybe it's because this target size. Oh, hang on. This target size could be minus there, and then it's a negative. And then if we start off too big, but then the target size is equals -1, but then it can't go below 0. So if the font, the font size keeps going like that, and that's what's causing the infinite loop, because this font size will always be too big, because this get string size cannot return anything below 0, but this is below 0. So that's what's causing the infinite loop, I think. Right. Sorry, I went full Ben Shapiro for a second. I should not be talking that quickly. Right. There's got to be a way to target size equals new vector 2. There's got to be a way to. Actually, no. Target size dot apps. Okay. So hopefully this will be that. And then also if while font found while font found and font size is above 0. That's probably a bit overkill, but oh well. Problem is if it's gonna I don't know. Okay, so now when I click this, if it does work, and it should print it should print here, what, 0, 0 at least once. Aha. Okay, but it doesn't work. Oh no, you got 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, font size 1, 6, 3, combat started. Int p size equals 0, true. Gets font size to fit container justification for levels for the system and valid operation exception. Callable deliverable utils. Where would this be? That's 29. Oh, font. Wait, what? No, this was going to. This doesn't. No. Wait. Font size reaches 0 and still doesn't fit them. Returns the font size, right? But. Oh, God. Okay. Let's try it. Okay. Let's try UI status regis. Should work with so this one throws an invalid operation exception, but yeah. Wait, hang on. If the font size was like that, and then the font size was going to string there, then it should have hit that operation. It should have hit that invalid operation exception. But then, if that minus equals 1, and then if it just hits 0, then this one could be triggered. So that can't be the cause of the infinite loop, unless get string size. I was putting a negative into there, and no, that can't be right. So hang on. Well, assuming that this target size is a negative, this is always going to be positive. X proportion and Y proportion is always going to be negative. If it's clamp that proportion 0.9 to F, so yeah, that's always going to be a negative. But then the font size minus equals 1. But then this isn't above that, so this keeps going plus. Yeah, the X proportion will be negative, but then it would be. It would also be negative, and so we keep. So that's why it wasn't hitting. That's why it wasn't hitting, is because yeah, this font size was going up and up and up, and then down, down, down. Because you're trying to get something, and you're trying to fit it into a box with negative dimensions, and yeah, the thing would get confused. Okay. Right. So these pixels have to be really small then. Huh. There's 250. We've got 256 pixels to work with. So why aren't there? This one's size is what? 0, 0, 0, 0. Transform the size is 3. It should not be taking 3 pixels. It should be. It's because of this. That's like that. And then the bars container, because its margins are so bloody much. Okay. Put it as 4. That's slightly better. Do the same with this, except now it's no. Okay. We'll have the left as 8. No, 16. And then this one's parts container will have the right as 16, just to make sure that it. So. Okay. Let's see what works now. No. It's just not big enough. It's just not big enough at all. Font size 1, font size 1, font size 1, font size 1. Okay. What about this? What if we did that whole UI status on there and then... Oh. It doesn't... Oh, God. What's going on now? P size equals... Autofit label resize, font sizing, get size to fit contain the string size, get string size on there. Font get string size, and then font size is less than 0. So this is throwing an error as well. Okay. So the label size, we can't get its... Okay, so we can't get the label size because it just gets the size of the other thing, and then it's... Yeah, we can't get the label size because it's... Label size is the actual... Oh, no, wait, yes, we can. Huh. Okay. So it works fine with that, but I thought I converted this to energy. What's going on here? Resource bar. Yes. Why has the resource bar being removed? It's probably because I opened it as a, Oh no, that means that... Oh shit, that means that all the C# scripts have been detached from their nodes. I think. Oh god. Oh, you... Fuck. Please don't be on dungeon. Please don't be on dungeon. Please don't be on dungeon. Okay, fine. I think that the ones that the stuff that I didn't have open was fine. Okay. Max resource color. Yeah, here we go. Our recent colors. Max resource done. Current resource done. Resource label tech is EN. That. Increase color. I don't know, green. Decrease color. Purple. Sure. Right. That's that. Try and do this, but yeah, it's not working. It tries to resize everything and then it just won't go. Yeah, it just keeps resizing it and then tries to fit everything, but then it just doesn't want to. The main problem is that if we have the thing, actually do be big enough, it's fine. Well, there are two. These. Native call CSPS condition P size is returning false. There's nothing I can do here. Sure. Why are these default? No, they're defaulting back to HP because I haven't set them to be NG yet. Oh, it's gone all over the bloody shop. bit. Yeah, that'll do. I really don't care no more. These minimum sizes need to go. Right. If I open it up like that, and then it would be like that. Yep. This clipping though. Okay. That's fine, but I need to scale it down so that it's... You see, that's what it should look like. I mean, I don't know, the attack is a bit small. Okay, let's see, we'll put the... Everything else, yeah, class level and X skill, we'll have the stretch ratio as 0.5. I think that's better. Yeah, well, better-ish. And then we just do it like that. Try and get to a 16:9. Yeah. So that does resize, but then the... Hang on. So it does dynamically resize. Good. Okay. It's just if it's very small, like it's 255 by 255, that makes everything screw over. Which kind of sucks because this is what kind of everything looks like. Right. Let's see. We've got scenes. Where are you? Portrait UI scenes. Here we go. Right. These can all go. Yes. So Axel, Haka, Regis, Shinri. Put these on the front row. Okay, resizing the texture X is going to be a bit... Yes, because I've set the margin containers to be hard-coded. It's going to be a... Yeah, so instead of hard-coding absolute values, I'm going to have to put in something like, I don't know, where to do those. Let's see how the whatchamacallit works. Because if it's... Oh, come on. I fixed this infinite loop. What the hell's going on now? Oh. Yeah, this is getting called in like 219 times, which is not good. 16 to 17, the next skill needs to go to level 2. Like, not level 2, the... Whatchamacallit, I don't know. This is Regis, right? Yes. No, Axel's there. Haka is here, Regis is... here, but then Haka will be put there, but because this sprite's been... Okay. Let's see. Just doesn't want to work. I think we need to make this a bit bigger. Because currently its size is, what, 260 pixels? Not good enough. But because it's a child of the container, then there's... So the party goes up on here. Transform size, bottom wide. 360, we'll try that. Okay, if you want it to be like this, then bottom wide, up a touch. Why is this? These need to fill. Right. Okay, so let's try that now. No, it initializes everything and then it just stops. It's value label, next skill, value label, class skill, resource label, class label, value label, resource label, value label, value label, value label, resource label. Why can't it just resize normally? Oh god. Why? Okay. What about this? Does this have an infinite loop? It does not. But that causes 80. Oh, I don't want to resize something 80 times though. It's just not right, innit? Okay. Let's make the party UI like that. Set its custom anchors. Let's call it, I don't know, get rid of these. Top goes, no. Our top would be 0. I don't know, 0.66. The whole bottom third of the screen is now dedicated to the party members. So this UI status axle, this is going to stay as a shit, its aspect ratio is going to stay the same, isn't it? It's the patch, no, the patch margin's fine. The size is that, and then the custom minimum size would be 256, but I don't want it to be 256, I want it to be a bit... Oh. Yeah, this is the minimum size. Problem is, I don't want it to... Unless... Expand... We expand all four. Right? But that's not going to work. That's not going to work. It's still too small. Oh, God. I'm going to have to resize this. I'm going to have to resize this and then hardcode everything. We're just going to really screw things up when it comes to imp resolutions. Especially if it's a 4:3 ratio. Oh, this is awful. This is just awful. Oh, well. What if? No, we won't be able to because that won't resize onto there. What if we just increased its minimum size? This is 160. Why is this 160 by 50? That's because I've got the energy bar and not this. Match margins are fine on there. 250. Well, let's see. 256 by 256, that's 512. That's half the screen on a 1080p monitor. 200 by 16/9. 200 multiplied by 16 divided by 9. 355, or round up to 356. Okay, we'll try this. 356 by 200. Which means we set our RTUI to be like this. Because I haven't set it as Regis, so 356 by 200. 356 by 200. There we go. Right. Right. Don't expand. Let's see what goes now. Oh, still an infinite loop because it's too small or something, I don't know. If font size is... This is the... No, because it's a... Turn... It's less than or equal to 0, then throw the new things, but then... Let's close it. Okay, fine, the auto-sizing label's just a complete wash. It's just not going to work. Which is unfortunate. I'm probably going to have to hard code all this in. Which bloody sucks. Oh well. Don't want type variation. This theme. There's no way to set... Is there a way to set custom properties in a theme and then have them apply? Theme. When internet controls anything, it's the same. Those one theme can be used as a theme. Use control.theme, present theme, custom. Set a project scope theme. I'll be able to vary control my project. Default font size. Add type. Yes. Has to be an item we need to see. Add. No, not add type. It would be set. Set font size. Has font size. Set font size. Theme type, font size. Oh, no. Oh. No, there's no way to set it so that there's a GUI skinning? Random the game that's radically different from the UI theme of the engine, yes. The only routine look for the games. It also enables developers to provide customization options to the end user, including accessibility, user cascading manner, basic themes within theme resource, color, constant font size, icon, style box. Font size, child classes can use theme items divided by their parents' class. Get theme color, add color, override font color. There. Oh, there's got to be a way to affect one label but not another. The only other thing I can think of is probably define a value label and then resource label as their own scripts, which have their own types. Sure. Theme type variations? Hard to manage. You use because of look some controls. You may blue, red variants of buttons, setting up so new buttons. Power themes. You use theme type variations. You like normal theme types, but instead of being self-sufficient, so then extend another base type. Grey button. Then have the mark it as a variation base button type. Then this is what we want. Right. I think this is what we want. So, okay. So the resource bar has its own theme. This. Now. I want to have a resource label and a resource label and then a active whatever you call it. Okay, and then from there we can sure. So these margin controllers are these need to come right down. Right. So the health bar, energy bar, but there is no resource bar.res, but the type variation has to be. Fonts for the button type, you create a new type grey. If you create a new type and then mark it as a variation of the base button type. Huh? Okay. Let's go to resource bar. To create a type variation, open the theme editor, click the plus icon next to the type drop down, like so. Type in what you want to name and then add type below. Yeah, we've done that. Below the type drop down on the property tab, switch to the tab with the wrench and screwdriver icon. A type associated with a built-in class cannot be marked as a variation of another type. Fuck! Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna have to call these resource labels or what have you. God. Base type, which would clearly be named a control class. Type variations can also change them into. This works in the same way control nodes inherit styling of their base class. For example, check button inherits from button. Oh, okay. Plus icon next to the base type. You can select the base type there, which will typically be named of a control node class. Type variations can also change using type has been created. You can apply it to its other nodes. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Hang on. So if we took in resource label, name label, we add this type. Oh, okay. Right. So if its base type will be label. Right. And then you can set its what you call it. So this health bar will take this thing, but this needs to be a resource label. So theme, yes, take it for the birds, but it's a shit. No, it inherits the parent theme and then source bar. Yes. Source name label. Just that. Type variation. There's no You can apply it to your node in your inspector document in the theme button. You can find the theme type variation is empty by default, and then the base type has effects on this node. You can select the type variation or input its name manually. Variations appear on the list only if the type variation belongs to the project-wide theme, which you can project configure in the project settings. Then, okay, so I think I have to type this in like... I can't type it in. Oh, right. Resource. Shit. Name. Label. There we go. Right. This resource name label, though. Let's go to the status UI. Come on. In your own time. Right. So this, yeah, health bar's here. The base type is on label and then some there, and then if we were to say font size, where are you? Place this here. Does it change them? No, it doesn't. Why doesn't it? I'm taking the theme here and then oh wait, hang on. Do I save it and then the font, because it's got a, there's no override on here. Yes. So this goes up and then, yep, you can see HP getting ever so slightly bigger. So we need to go back to our character status UI and then the override is not applying. Why is it not applying? Because there's the auto size label that's been on it? I don't know. Right, remove these two scripts. So we just have this by itself. We're going to apply to character status UI. The other thing, and then this has its theme, which isn't this because it's this and not this, which means that part of UI needs to be part of the... Oh, this is a pain. Okay. Let's rename this to party underscore UI dot trez. Right. So this should have the party UI trez thing, right? Yes. Right. Then we go into this theme here. Get rid of the self-modulate because I think we do something else. Type of 9 patch. There's no 9 patch rect. 9p, no? It's just containers. It's all containers. It's available node-based types. Then there's rect. There's no rect. Why is there no rect? Okay. H slider, item list, item label, menu bar, menu button, pop-up dialog, pop-up button. No. We'll call this UI background panel out of combat. Now we're in this. The base type has to be 9 patch rect. Yep. Or it might be, hang on. Nine patch rect. Here we go. See what it inherits from. control canvas item. Sure. Okay. So the theme type variation on there. Below the type of the drop down, beta 9. So the ad would be shit, what would this be? Would be self-modulate, which will be here. Right, so this back panel on here is a type variation. UI background panel out of combat. Said it's self-modulate and it's not working. Or maybe? No. Canvas item. Love that. Oh. Why's it not working? This is a, yeah, UI background panel out of combat. Base type is canvas item, colors self-modulated on there. So why is it not overwriting this property? It's because, oh. Godot set modulate from theme. Auto modulating script. Add a scale factor for theme and scale factor. Modulate better than theme for a color of button. Sprite. Dun. Come on, it's just this. Auto modulate script. Modulate is a property. Don't want that. Modulate better than theme for the color of the button. Preserve look at the top of the default theme for editing on no, don't want that. Using the theme editor, how to make color modulate for image. How to modulate the script canvas item. How to modulate work. Modulate not working as expected. Setting the theme default font color. Canvas item. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't want the default font. The theme editor is two parts. The main theme editor is the on there. The okay, take label. Outline size to be 4, not 54. Font outline color is black. Yep. Right. Font size, no. UI background panel, no. Source name label, this font size will be 7, but it's not showing on here because reasons. But it is showing on here. Okay. Maybe it's because I saved it on here and now it's saved on. Oh, here we go. Okay, so it shouldn't be 47, it should be 36. That looks alright. 24. Yeah, I think that'll do. So wait, what's this? This is a 356 by 200. Okay. So yeah, 400, you're taking up what? About 4/10 of the screen. I think I have the party UIs here. 2/3 of the screen, which is going to be, I don't know. Well, I've got to realise that, I don't know, there's just maybe, yeah, set it's minimum size to 200, then go from there, maybe, I don't know. So yeah, we can see our HP here, but, and it's going to be a bit bigger because nobody's going to be playing in a viewport this size, right? So sure. UI status Regis will delete. No, not the node. No. Detach these auto size label scripts because they just don't want to work. Yeah. Right. Spacer we don't want because that's been taken over by our text direct. The margins, if I can find them. No way, I can just hardcode the margins anyway. Plus they're in this one. Yeah, we're going to have to hardcode everything anyway. So UI status Regis we can put into here. So we can delete the spacer. We don't need that. We don't need this sprite 2D. So custom minimum sizes. So let's put it as 356 by 200. And then we can go from there. It would be like this size on the screen. No, that's too big. This size on the screen. Done. And then done. And then... No, I don't know. Okay, so this is part of the... Right. Theme previews. There's got to be a style box. Surely. So, this isn't going to be a 9-patch rec, but instead it's going to be a panel? GUI controller stores a style box, but we want this to be a panel container. Keeps it within the area of a style box. And everything's broken because, yeah, everything's broken because it do be like that. What's this? No, this won't be it. It's just constraining it doesn't affect it, it's only the handling. If I make it a panel, it's still... Oh, fucking hell. Why? Why is it like this? Okay, add child node, panel container. Onto here. Make it the root. Then we make all of these. Not this panel container, but the bars container. Be here. Oh, yeah. So this 9-patch rect can be frankly fucked off instead, because apparently it's just too... yeah, just keeping this part just isn't the way to do, apparently. Thanks, presets of that, don't really care. 356 by 200. Keep it in a decent 16:9 ratio. Theme override style box, but I want the themes, party UI, portraits. This panel container, which will be... Oh yeah, I can just set the style box. Right. Panel container. On here, the panel will be a Starbucks empty. There we go, but I don't want a Starbucks empty, I want a Starbucks texture, which means that the... There's my UI textures. Here we go. The frame.ping. It's going to be 128 by 128, so it gets stretched and therefore looks horrible. Except we can do that, maybe? I don't know. Texture margins. No. Expand margins. Axis stretch. Tile. That's not going to work. That's not going to work at all. Stretch. Region's fine. Yeah, there's no way to 9-patch the panel unless that's no way to do it. Oh, here we go. Touch the margins. Wait, if I did, hang on. That's no. Okay. Span box? No, that's going to be the. So I'm going to have to make a. God damn it. Unless there's a way to 9-patch the style box. Content margins? Oh, hang on. No. It's got to be already. I'm fairly sure you can sort of redo the style box. Oh man, I don't want to write my own bloody class just for the style box, just so it would fit. I think it'd be easier just to make it so this texture is well, as long as it's within 16:9 ratio, I don't think it will matter. Before I screw around more, I'm going to rename this to a HBox container because that's what it is. What else? I think I might go for a cup of tea because I've been talking my head off for a good hour and a half. No, I think we can keep going for a bit. So I'm gonna have to go to Inkscape and then well, here we go. UI frame 128. What if we did it like so? This Starbucks texture goes into here. UI frame 128 is on here, and it's just the same but blurry. Right. Subregion. Don't want that. Edit region? No, that's not gonna. We do get a modulate though, so well, I say we do get a modulate, but we don't. It's well, yeah, it does, but it changes the color, and that's a bit. I don't know. I think it looked like that. Yeah. Style box. There's gotta be a. Inherited by Starbox MC, abstract base class with design style boxes for UI elements. Abstract base class with design blah 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 blah. If the mask test fails on a Starbox standard master's control, clicks motions will go through to the one below to the controls. It's focused, it's usable. I can't see every different nodes. Texture. Huh. Texture-based 9-patch Starbox in a way similar to 9-patch rates depends on pre-by free scaling when only the center solids will be stitched. This is a. What's a load of shit? Hang on. Expand margins? No. Okay, so how do I file fit? File fit? Subregion, is this it? Subregion. Region. Oh, here we go. First, wrapping the texture in an atlas texture, and then move the whole texture we used. Texture margin. Higher values, self textures can more the bottom border 3x3. This is still use of conjugate margin bottom if it's negative. Get expand margin goes. Can you something like this? Oh, fuck off. This. What? I mean, it looks fine, but it's just... One, two, eight. 128, 128, 128. So I can't use it if it's... Yeah. Basically, I can't use it if it's just too big. Okay, let's try UI frame 128. Okay. 64. Okay, that looks better, but it's still... What's the word? Crap. Move it so that it's about 42, maybe? Yeah, we'll go 42. The answer. So the size is still too big. So this is, hang on, 356 by 200. Right. 356 by 271. I don't want it like that. I want it. Can't make it any smaller, apparently. 42, 42, that makes 84. But the... Oh... 40? Put it on here, and it's 356 by 271. That's still too big. Where's he getting the 271 from? That's what I want to know. Unless I... No, I haven't got the expand margins on there at all. It's... Okay, so I've got it on here, but why can't it just draw these down a touch? That's what I want to know. It's oh. Okay, fine. I'll go into this UI. Go to File Manager. SVG. Right, so an SVG folder would be here. I don't want to use SVGs because they suck. Yeah, if I put the SVG here, it just sort of imports itself, and no one wants that. Don't want the frame mask either. Frame 128 is out of there. UI frame square is like that, but the same thing. You don't. Now it's just 0. No. Yeah, it's just like that. But the Starbox texture is not on here because I turned this off. So if I put that on and then it starts off, but you still get this. Which means you have to put like 4. Which, yeah, that works. But I want to have the curves, damn it. I don't know. I do wanna change the borders to fill and stroke as well. That's another thing. Okay. Yeah, the stroke shouldn't have a modulate, but the container should. In which case, you just make a panel which is the same size as the container. Okay. And then what? You said it's Starbucks. Yeah. Okay, so this panel container is. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, that's Starbucks texture. So we'll copy this. These colors self-modulate, whatever. This you can get rid of. The base type would be a panel container. Which lets me put this into here, and then we can paste this. So the actual panel container, get rid of, and therefore we set our type variation to be, oh god, what is it? UI background panel out of combat. Is there a way to just copy the name? Can you do that for me? Oh, it doesn't look like it. Oh god. UI background panel out of combat. That is going to be a right pain. It's got to be a way to add it to. It's like add it to the oh, here we go. No. Oh, come on, where are you? Plus, then you should be able to see it. It is empty by default using a type variation. Variations only if the type variation belongs to the project-wide theme, which you can configure in the project settings. For any other case, you have to input the name of the variation manually. THEME. GUI theme, default theme, scale, custom font. Huh? Project wide theme. project-wide theme. Default font custom? Change. Hang on. Power of themes. Introduction to GUI skinning. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. See. There are 2 project settings. GUI theme custom allows you to set a custom project-wide theme, which does send to the folder like list. When the theme line is by and the custom value, if present, is checked first. Only if it doesn't have the item, the default theme is checked. You can get more granular than that. Each control node has a theme property, which lets you set a custom theme for the branch of a node starting with that control. Okay. GUI theme custom. Project settings, GUI theme back to a custom theme resource file. Dot theme or dot threads. Certain style theme buttons in the project theme but wants different buttons inside of the pop-up dialog. Yes. So if we just add this to its theme custom, and then if I have a type variation on there, it's just add it to the custom theme as well, just to have it. That's ridiculous. Surely it should be able to take, oh look, this theme here. Well, we know its base type, so we look for all overrides that match this base type here, and then put them in a drop down. See, this is the problem we've got. It's just they're just faffing about with rendering and all that. Rendering, yeah, we've re-updated the rendering for 8 times, but the actual user experience, the actual making games, is just so bloody convoluted. It's just, I don't know. If I do end up screwing around with open source, this would probably be the first thing I'm going to get into. But of course, getting into actual engine development and then, making the Godot Engine and then making games with the Godot Engine, those are 2 wholly separate things. My throat's a bit screwed. Should I continue on to the hour and then make myself a cup of tea, or... Okay. I will turn the fans down and see if that helps. I put my GPU overclock into normal. And... okay, so that's probably reduces a lot of the background noise, so my mic works a bit better. But... unfortunately, the old thing, so... yeah, I'm going to have to look at... see if the my laptop, if it's... I might want to get one of those air cooler thingies. Yeah, well, I think I've ranted enough. Where was I? Yes, so this next skill here, please. Instead of that, its type variation should be next skill label. Now it can't find that because it's not there, but I can just go into here and I can make a called next skill label. Also, you can't edit the names of stuff because apparently that would just be too easy. this next skill label. So now go to our next skill label. Its base type is label. Font will be this, yes. So the font outline color, yes, that. Font size. Next skill label, yes. This class level, I think we can add the same to here. Next skill label. Okay, that makes it worse somehow. No, the font's there, the constant, the outline size is there. The font size on here, though, I'm guessing this next skill has an override. Yep. Okay. It's also these bars. These ain't great. Okay, and it just doesn't want to expand because reasons. Because of course it would just be too easy, wouldn't it? These don't expand either. Oh, I'm guessing it's because the margins were just being way too... I could have sworn that I changed these to EN. So the fact that they're changing themselves back is kind of concerning. No, this one. That. Yeah. Sure. This EN label's a bit out of sync with the other two. Although, all I really need to do with that is just set it so it's on the bottom. But then it would... Okay. So if I save this, HP, EN, yep. Status play on HP, EN, and because I've changed the layout of it, but these are supposed to be... Wait, they are. They are inherited. And oh yeah, okay. Sorry, I had a bit of a brain fart there. Okay, so the resource name label, font size is 24, font outline color will leave us black, outline size. These have overrides, don't they? Yep. Right. Okay. I don't think we'll need to have a... No, wait. Hail for energy bar. But no, that has the same theme as this. Which means I need to go to the resource name label. Font's the same, outline size will have as 4. 6. No, 4. Font size 24, that'll be fine. Maybe have it down a touch. Yeah. Then we have our outline size to be 2. No, 4. Keep it at 4. These two, however. Theme. it's on the next skill label, but I think for quick access, we'll put it on party UI, even though it's inherited. It just means that if I want to do the theme, I'll do it from here. Next skill label, outline size, 4. And font size equals 16? I don't know. Okay, oh dear. That's alright. Okay. Okay. HP and then the attack on here, but if I put them on the screen, it's just not going to be. I'm thinking that this overrides. Yeah, just get rid of those. Right, this next skill should be no. The resource, the value label, get rid of all of these, then have its type variation as resource value label. Oh yeah, I've just dipped under my laptop and it's massively hot there. So yeah, probably will need one of those air shelf things. Okay. Right, coming up to the hour. So this resource label is resource name label, but we haven't defined it yet. So resource name label. How it's typed, then go back to the party UI so I know what's going on. I mean, it's alright, I suppose. It goes resource name label, yeah, 16. Oh no, wait. Not the resource name label, it's the resource value label. Go back to the resource bar, what did I call it? Resource value label. Oh, no, get rid of that theme. Save this. Go to resource value label. No, I don't want to touch the theme overrides. Base type, whose label, style box will be fine. Font size down a bit. 12. Outline size and all that should be all right. Okay. This next skill delay, this needs to sizings like that. So just need to put it way down. 0.2. That's good. Oh shit, I've been working on the Axel thing and not Regis's. Damn it. No, they're not going to get propagated. Oh wait, no. We also just diddled with the theme and no, yeah, just diddled with the theme and yeah. That's fine. Right. This texture rect is maybe not. This positioning is going to be way too much. Yeah. I just fiddle with the margins, just leave them, keep it like that, and then margins left. Ooh, no. Just so it's on there. The margin bottom, yeah, -20, that's fine. Then we can just fiddle with the margin right to resize so it's proper. Yeah, that's good. There's still a bit of space we can use around the end. This is because, oh no, it fills out. But because it's, hang on. Reduce this to 8. Yeah, that's, well, not better, but yeah, this shouldn't expand, but it should have a custom minimum size of 32. No, too big. That will do. Then this EXP bar should be the same. So it doesn't seem to make sense because the container, the stretch ratio, that's going to be the same because this is the only thing on there. But this has like on there, this the portrait container has an HBox container, but then its only child is this VBox container, so we can just do that. Get rid of this. This will also reduce to 8, which also means that I need to put these as -13. Call it that. If it's -12, then oh yeah, that'd be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get the. Oh yeah, I'm going to need to. Wait. What's this? Bit height proportional. I don't know. One thing I do want, however, is clip its children. Clip the children. Yeah, we can do that. And then you can see here that the border. Yeah, it's just that bad. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to go back into Inkscape. Redo the frame, but I'm going to split the fill and the stroke. And then from there I can put the stroke or the border or whatever you want to call it on top. So, yeah. Something like that. Okay. I am going to not call the stream, but I am going to go and get myself another cuppa. I'll be right back. Let's turn the mic off and everything. I'm back. There we go. Microphone's giving me a bit of trouble. Okay. Let's open Inkscape. Alright, why am I opening Inkscape? Because I want to position everything, be the same. That's why. Pixels? Yeah, sure. Right. So we need to open... Not the stuff from Pole Cannon. Dungeon Crawl, dummy example, fonts, images, materials, weapons, scripts, images? No. Because I'm a dumbass, I'd put it in the scenes party thing. Embed it in. Dragos! Why? Oh. Fuck it. What's it open up a new file? What's I don't know. Okay. 256 by 256. Like that, and then we take this, and then we just put it in here, and then... Gain it up a touch. Yeah. I want it so it captures just the tips of the shoulders. And at the top of the... Yeah, this'll do. There we go. Export the page. Put it at, I don't know, 512 by 5. No, that might be a bit much. This is 250, yeah, 256 by 256 then. Export as bust underscore Dragos. Right. Now if we go to our US status, we should have a Regis bust. Where are we? Okay, sure. And then we can just fiddle with the margins right. See, the problem here is that there's still a cutoff. there's still a cutoff, and I don't really want the cutoff. It's... see here. Oh well. I'll probably be here till Christmas if I stop splitting hairs all over all this. Keep aspects centered, sure. Yeah, there's gotta be a way to keep the... yeah, I think I want to keep... okay, so go back into here. What if we resized it so that just the shoulders, like that, are being... I don't know. I don't know, it's odd. What if... hang on. I did this, and then I really screwed with the... oh yeah, here we go. So I am gonna be way screwy with the margins. So... no, it needs to be bigger. No. I need to make it so that the... yeah, that looks good. Plus everything's clipped, so... okay. So yeah, I think it'd probably be better if I did take the whole portraits and go from there. So let's see how this looks on screen. Can close the Inkscape. This HP and EN needs to be a bit bold. Okay. Resource label. Also, I thought I took off the why are these overrides still on there? Get rid of that as well. Probably because I removed them from Axel and not Ragus. Right. Our attack. So I want the resource name label. Take the font here, and there's gotta be a Godot bold, Godot heavy. Okay. And then what if this was Gary heavy as well? Oh. Of course, I'll probably need to... yeah, because the numbers are so small on screen, I'm going to have to use the heavy font. So, class level. Next skill. What if... no, go up here, screen. We go to label. Go to Very heavy. Oh. These do not have overrides for the font, right? Oh, no, they don't. Next skill label, that might be it. Okay, we can get rid of this override, then we can go to next skill label, font. Quick load, Godot heavy. There we go. Oh sure. Okay, yeah, we can have that. Just makes it so that I don't have to. Yeah, if this was taking up the whole screen, then maybe, but because it's only a small bit on the screen, it'll probably, I'd pretty much, yeah, have to use this heavy font. So what was I going to do? Oh yes, before I can forget another time, I want to open up my UI frame in what's it called, and then yeah. Right, so here's our UI frame. Now I need to make it so that it's even smaller. So we'll call it, I don't know, 64 by 64 pixels, UI frame underscore 64 underscore fill. Select our object, get rid of the stroke. And we are filling up the page, 64 by 64. Yep. Okay. Go back here. Put in the stroke, get rid of the fill. No paint. Oh, are you kidding me? Alright. No. The stroke paint will be like that, and then the stroke will be like that, and then... Oh, there's something on the bottom, that's why. Hide that. That's the mask, that's why. Yeah. Okay. So this X needs to be 0, 0, 100, 100. There we go. Strokes out. No, it's not the stroke that's out, it's the fill that goes. UI frame 65, 64. Stroke. Dot ping. In your own time, Inkscape. Take that in and I've walked up the... No, I haven't. Save what we've done. Okay. So this panel container is going to be the fill. UI status fill. So the UI background cal out of combat would be... Yeah, we can't put the style box. We can't. Yeah, we can't. So you can't set the modulate directly from here. It has to be in the style box, which is unfortunate. But well, we can use the fill here because it's a 64 by 64. There we go. Expand texture margins will probably be a bit sub-region. That's what I want. But I'm like so. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay. No, just get rid of the rect. Close. Undo. Edit region. Like that. Oh, okay. So it's like this style box, it just doesn't allow anything that's within the confines of it, apparently. Yeah, we'll go 12s. So yeah, it's like it only shows stuff that's in the center. There's no... Well, actually, there is a way to get around this. It's our good old friend margin container. Would margin container... No, it wouldn't have a... Oh, well. So we can see on our margin left. Now we had them as, what, 12, so we can just have these as -8. Just to make sure that we don't bump into the edges. I think that looks great. I think we're going to go -12s on there. Yeah, that looks good. That looks very, very good. And now that we have more space, we can go into here, find our resource name label, and then we can bump up the font size to, let's say, 22. The resources, and bump these up to 16? No, 14. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Although I'm not sure the EXP bar might be a bit... yeah, it's like the... Keep a bit more... See, the problem now is that if I move the scroll area, it screws with the margin container. That's the thing. It's I want this EXP bar to, because you can see here the container here, the portrait container here, it's got margins. But if we get rid of the right margin like that, and then we can keep the left margin on here, and that looks better. Yeah, we'll go with that. So our text direct will have as, we'll rename this to character portrait. Now, we want, instead of resizing it normally, we need to resize it using the margins, just to make sure that everything's, well, not really above board, but yeah, something like this. That looks actually pretty good. That looks very, very good, if I say so myself. Which means that, no, we'll leave them be for now. So yeah, I made a resizing label, and then just chuck the whole thing out, and then we'll go to our party UI. These are all going to be the same as, oh my god, what now? Hang on, this looks fine, right? This is the same size as this. As this. No, so Hucker's fine. This is status UI. This is UI status Regis, and everything else is screwed. Why is that? These should be the same. Oh, it might be because I haven't reloaded them. Oh. It's not because we've reloaded them. this character portrait though. Let's position Axel in it, and then we'll see what we can. Oh, hang on. Before I forget, because I've forgotten quite a bit. And add child node as a panel, not a panel container. Now, yeah, this is gonna. No, wait. I think I've got it. I'm too lazy to just. No, you're not too lazy. Come on. Up and at 'em, come on. This is the margin container that contains all of that. Then the fully set them minus 12. Oh. Okay. Apparently these bars here, they have their own margins, but yeah, I'll go to resource bar, fix that. This is going to be type variation, party UI order. And then I need to actually put in the type variation, party UI border. Its base type is going to be a panel. So this style box texture. Go into here. And the texture is going to be the UI frame 64 stroke. Texture margins are going to be the same as the other one. So 8s maybe? No. That's not right. I think. What I do know though is that come on. Up and at 'em. This should be on top of everything because, you know, it's the border. It's UI status fill. So this, hang on. UI pilot crowd out of combat will be this, but so it's 12s, and then I think we need to expand the margins to the 12s. Then we expand our margins by. There we go. That's perfect. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I mean, it's not. Let's have a look. I don't think the border needs to be thicker. No, that looks pretty good. Right. So we've done the one in combat. Now we need to do the one. So we've done the one out of combat. Now we need to do the one in combat. This might be a bit of a reach. So we want to copy this. UI background panel. UI background panel. In combat. That type, base type is going to be the same as the other thing, which will be a panel container. Which makes this Paste. Now we make this unique and we set it to modulate to be a rather dark. Hang on. No. Back to what it was. Back to what it was, please. Yeah. So it would be 0, 101, 255. So I think what we need to do is just swap the red and blue channels. So if this was 255, and this was 0, that gives us an orange. I don't want an orange, I want a bit of a reddy. Bit of a deeper red. Like this. Yeah, 156.25, 0. That looks good. Right, so I know this is going to be a right pain to do in the editor, but that's what it's going to look like in combat. Yeah, I can just set its type variation and there we go. Right. So that's that done with Regis. Maybe if we set... Oh, could I make a transition? That's gonna... No. It's gonna be a... Or it might be, yeah, actually. No, we'll... No, I don't know. We'll have it done like that, I don't know. So, yes, so Axel, you, not bust Axel, but portrait Axel. Set the constant here to be up there. Margin right needs to go up, go down a bit, like so. I think, yeah, that'll do. Margin bottom like so. Yeah, that's good. Save that. So we need to make sure not to fiddle about with Regis's character portrait anymore. Otherwise I'll have to redo everybody's. Okay. I'll go a bit, and then a bit further down. No. Yeah, that'll do. No. How does it look in the party UI? It's fucked. Because apparently it can't read the... Huh? Why can't it read the... Theme is party UI, and this theme, I'm guessing, is... No, it's a blank theme. Why is it a blank theme? That would explain a lot, actually. Quick load party UI.tres, and nothing's sorted. I mean, the portraits are... Betel needs to be a bit bigger. Yeah. Regis and Axel are fine. It's just... What? I open up this in the editor and then it's fine on there, but on the party UI it's just buggered. You know what? I'm going to do everything else and then I'll this party UI, right? I just need Flayan, Hacker, and Shinri. So we'll just open up Shinri's UI status. Stick it here. Right, Flayan. 4-bit crushed Flayan. Here we go. You see, Godot knows what the best part is. Just make it a bit more like that. No, put it on the left-hand side so it's a bit more like that. And then, yeah, no, too big in the head. It's too big. It's too big. This is better? Yeah, we'll call it that. Still pretty bit crushed though. So, and it's, oh god, it even looks even worse with these bold fonts. Oh, poor Flayan, poor Flayan. Right, Hacker. I should probably actually dupe this and then put Hacker here. Hacker, where are you? Oh no, that's not going to work because... No, I'm going to need to duplicate the margin container, which will cause the whole thing to... No, that's not going to work. Okay. Get rid of this. Alright. All the way down there. Oh, blimey, this is small. See, trying to resize through the margins is just so... what's the word? Silly? I don't know. Fiddly, we'll call it fiddly. Alright. Henry. In you go. Here you go. Up here, make it slightly bigger. Like that. Set that to normal. Alright then. You need to come down here and then up here. So you to the right and then yeah, that'll do. Okay, now go back into party UI and see. Shinri's head needs to be a bit bigger. Hacker needs to go up a bit. Yeah, we'll make Shinri a touch bigger. We'll leave this margin top to be so self like this. Needs to go up a bit more. Like this. Yeah, it looks alright. Right, Hacker needs to come up. Touch. Open up Hacker scene. Where are ye? Where are ye? Up here. Like so. That looks alright. I'm gonna make it just a smidgen bigger. No, I don't want that. I want this. Yeah, that looks all right. Actually, just a couple pixels higher. This is not the way to do things. Because, yeah, I kind of want their eyes to be sort of level. Betel, actually, you know what? I'm going to put you, not you, Flayan. You'll come later. I'm going to put Betel on the front row, just so I can sort of have a look. So yeah, it needs to be a bit bigger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, how about now? Still a bit more. So I think their eyes need to be sort of like just above the HP bar. I'm guessing. Yeah, that looks right. We just need to come up to. Yeah. If it's that, I want their right eye to be sort of. Oh, hang on. I want their right eye to be in the evidence. So Hacker needs to come a bit to the right. So does Betel, actually. Betel still needs to be a bit touch bigger. Yeah, okay, that looks good. Right, Flayan's last up. Last but not least. We'll move Hacker to the back. Actually, no, Betel's in the back. And then we'll move Flayan up to here. Right. Head's a bit... No, it needs to go up a bit and then... would help if I had his scene open. So yeah, he needs to go up a bit. No. Shh. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna laugh at Bitcrust Flay and his. I'm guessing, given the actual size of his round head, that'll probably have to. Nah, that's too much. Need to go way down. Yeah, if it's going to be short, yeah, just make it so it's actually like a lot shorter, and have his lines like that. No, it still needs to be a bit shorter. There we go. Okay. That's good. We delete these and then re-add them. Hopefully that would hopefully that will sort the. Yeah, there we go. They just happen to be wrong. I don't know. Yeah, I'm taking a screenshot. This is going all over Twitter. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's put Flayan back in his less than. He is shorter, so I do want to put his so his eyes are just below the HP instead of just above. See, that looks better. Right, how long have I been streaming? Oh, coming up to 3 hours now, plus the time that I've done before. Should I hook these up, or should I... Well, hang on. Where's my battle scene test? Oh, frick. The battle scene test, that's going to be screwed over and all. I think it's just a case of just reattaching a few... whatchamacallums. I completely lost track of what I was going to say. Not that. Test, battle scene test. Few scripts. That's what I meant to say. And, oh, that's because I clicked on the scene and not the... Sorry, the script and not the scene. Of course, opening the scene is going to be its own problem. Or maybe not. Okay, so this is the party UI. Which does have a script attached to it, but I don't know. So if we open it now. Probably want these in the center. Plus the you can see the problem here is that even on a 16:9 thing, these are still too big. She said. No. Yeah, like I said, it takes up more than a third of the screen, and it's yeah. So I don't want this party to take up that much of the screen. That's the thing. Okay, we'll open up Regis's thing, and it just seems that we'll have to reposition everybody, unfortunately. Oh, the resource bar. Almost forgot. This shouldn't have its margins. What the hell's going on? Resource bar, margins, off. That. So yeah, the margins are not in line with the... Oh. Probably didn't propagate to Regis's scene. UI status Ragus. Yeah. Because it's got its own overrides, but I don't want its own overrides, and oh dear. Of course, that begs the question, why bother? Here's why you should bother. Well, actually, yeah, we'll just have it 4 on the y-axis. There. Right. So I'm gonna need to crush the size a bit more. 150 multiplied. Go to hell. 150 multiplied by 16/9. 266. Okay. Obviously the text sizes do need to come down a fair bit. We'll go into the theme. Resource name label, bring this font size down. Yeah. 16? I think we can get away with 16. Then the resource value label, these need to go way down. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's like, yeah, 12's going to be the limit. I know these are kind of out, but whatever. This... Wait, what am I doing? The next skill delay container, this custom minimum size of 12. No, 10. Same with the EXP bar. That gives us a bit more space to up these sizes. No, because currently it would be the same as. I am going to have to redo the portraits, unfortunately. Oh, hang on. Party UI. Oh. For some reason, it's just Regis and the thing didn't propagate to its inherited scenes because apparently... Okay. Player character status, yes. But its UI status inherits from that. Okay, so this has been changed to 266 by 150. This party UI will be on there, 266 by, but this isn't all that, so done. Which means I need 266 by 150. Sure. I know that screws with the things, but going to the battle scene test, you can see there's a lot more room. Bottom wide? Yeah, we'll call it bottom wide. Ideally, I want to put this in its own HBox container so the mini-map will be on the bottom right left of the screen. So let's have a look at what this battle scene looks like now. Okay. Okay, that looks pretty good. Not gonna lie, that does look pretty good. Right. So this UI status thing, this needs to have a script on it. So the spaces, the label, and the sprite 2D, these can go. The panel would be UI status order. Actually, I don't think I need to have it at that because it's below everything, so it gets. Yeah, I'll put it as 8 just to be sure. Right. It's not these, it's the margin container, that one. I don't want to screw with. I want to make it so that his eye is level with the HP, but we'll make it so, yeah, the pupil right here is level with this line here. But his eyes are level with the HP. Yeah, we'll call that. That's going to be our baseline for Ragus. All right. So left pupil on here because I'm looking at him like that. Now, because I've screwed around with these margin containers, I'm going to have to do it with everyone else. Axel is, well, you'd think he'd be a bit slightly taller than Regis, so we can just put him like that. No, because it's like up a bit. Yeah, just have it so the coif is just slightly clipped out, and you just want to see the tips of his shoulders. There is a height chart of the Holostars, but I'm really not that bothered, to be honest. Bell, you. Where's the... No. Okay. Margin right like this. Then I move the margin left. Ever so gently. No, that's the margin top. I don't want to change that. Margin left. And margin bottom. I think Bell will be the same height as Regis, so I'll just put it like so. Leon. Actually, no, I want to do the meme. I want to do the meme. Well, it's not a meme, but a joke at Flayan's expense. So I want to get his eyes lined up. If I line up his eyes. Now, normally I want him to be something like, he's short, so we'll put him like that. But I want him to be a bit smaller. Just puts him like that. That'll do. No, just no, still a bit smaller. Better. Yeah, I'd say that was fair. So 597, let me write that down. That's the actual value. And then we could use the meme value later on. These aren't updated because screw it. Hang on, so I've done Axel, I've done Bell, I've done Flayan. Hucker now. Yeah. He needs doing. I want to be slightly taller. Yeah, that will do. To make it. Yeah. Like that. Regis I've done. Shinri is the last one. I think. Yeah, bring you. So you're going to be pretty high up. Like that. Right, so on party UI now, we take Axel, Parker, Regis, Shinri. Yeah. Actually, I want to put Shinri on. Yeah, like that. There we go. So these sizes are what? 256 by 160, but their definition is 266 by 181. This is because it's being an arse. This HBox container, the size is 367, but I want to set these guys anchors. It's not like that, but yeah, bottom wide. There we go. That's good. That's good. That's better. So, save our scene. Get to battle scene test. That looks perfectly well. Let's open it. See what goes on. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Right, let's hook up these displays. I think we can do the enemies first because that's the one that I've programmed all the time into. Okay, so these set from enemy data when it how it works. This is the test, by the way. All it does is just get the enemy party and it's set. It just adds enemy squads, then sets them from data. What I want to do is enemy party set squad from data squads. Yeah, so the enemy party has a maximum of 10 squads, 5 for each row. Was it no 6 squads, 3 for each row? Yeah. So then from each row, current health equals stats dot max health, and then current energy equals stats dot max energy. That was true. This has all been set. So this is the model, and then the controller would be an enemy display. So when enemy party gets added to the combat. No, enemies get added to the combat, and then the enemy party display will synchronize with the combat, and then it would just basically show all its enemies, and then yeah. So position squads, air combat then takes that. So I think it'll be this initialize from enemy squad. This will be enemy squad display. Show enemies on that will be like that, and then the problem is that the health bar is going to be separate. So this health bar will be on there. That's a resource bar. Enemies are hide, health bar hide. It is the health bar. Yes. That's good. So enemies position, max health, set health. These are the enemy displays, which is what we don't want because where are you? Enemy display, enemy display. This has a health bar, but I don't want to show it in favor of showing the squad's health bar. So max health and set health, because these are enemies being displayed, we don't need to worry about that. So instead, we go to health bar dot max value equals. It would help if I realize what I've just gotten rid of. Okay, see, health bar dot max value equals enemy data dot max health for level, group level, health bar dot max value. No, sorry, current value equals health bar dot max value and show. So yeah, actually, I know this is a micro optimization, but so this is when combat gets initialized, so yeah. Problem is on the enemy display, then the enemies being put on there, and then the health bar needs to... I need to put a listener onto the enemy's health changed, but then the enemy's health changed with a mid signal saying that its own health has changed, therefore... Oh... This is a bummer. Or... we... So this is an enemy display, so enemies want opposition, then we can get the enemy squad. So... like that. Then combat node dot get enemy squad number. Yeah. Wait. Enemy party display. What's this? Yeah, these squad numbers are all well and good. Dot get enemy squad number. Dot get enemy dot health changed plus equals new val health. Health bar dot current value equals new health. Right? Of course, I'm going to have to find a way to remove it. Okay, we can get rid of all this. Don't think... Yeah, because we're setting all this and then we put the health changed on. Yes. Health bar show. Actually, t equals that. Then health bar dot max value equals enemy entity dot max health. Enemy entity dot current health. Enemy entity dot health change plus equals blah 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 blah. Right. I'm not sure if this code, if the enemy, actually I could just check. Enemy entity, return enemy entity's eye, yes. Download this. Entity name is data, yes, that's true. Then, because it goes from entity, you can go to here, and then they can say current health, return current health, physical current health energy, and then max health, current energy, max energy, stats max health, current health. There's got to be a way to initialize it. There's an initializer. There's got to be an initializer. Where the hell did I put it? No. Now, go back to the beginning. Get charged from their combat add enemy squad. Then we add enemy squad. Enemy party set squad from data. We set the squad from data here. Set from enemy data here, which puts it so that enemy.set, and then the enemy goes down there. Current health equals stats.max health. Current energy is stats max energy. Perfect. So these get set here, and then once the model has been initialized, then we can set the view to update. Wait, that works. Okay. Squad number gets enemy squad number. Yep. Right. I was getting a bit confused there. Right. Close this. Back to the battle scene test. Open this up. Now it should show the health bars as full. They're not showing us full. What's going on now? False, false, 458 combat started. Would be nice to know what those are. So, oh god. Get squad from data. Yes. No resource to get squad from enemy data. No. Yes. dd.print data, no, yeah, data dot, or we can just put entity name, make sure the property works, set initialized to current health divided over current max health. Max health will be the data max health, but enemy data here. Enemy data is on here, and then the whole thing would be combat stats, which are these. This would have a, yeah, max health. But it's not that. It's entity here, which has its max health as setting to stats.max health. Virtual float stats to max health. Then we override this so that its max health is... No, we're not going to override just yet. I want to make sure is okay. I know the 0. Why is it That's not max health. Ah. Yeah. That'll do it. Wait. Current health equals stats to max health, and then max health is... But then on entity, it gets stats about max health anyway, so... Well, first of all, why is it being initialized to 0? And then second of all... Why isn't the value being shown? So it is different from that, but... Current health equals max health. It shows the current health over maxed health, but then it gets... For some reason, this changes from 0 to 11. It can't be right. That cannot be right. If it's saying inactive, then max health just changes from 11 to 0. That's not right. That is not right. No, it wasn't. Oh, okay. Enemy data, which is a resource, but enemy data is not combat stats because these are the combat stats, but okay. Let's see. Enemy data dot max health for level. And then public override max health. Enemy data dot max health for level. I need a level. Private int level. Oh no, it's storing it in the squad and in the... Wait, since... No, enemy data doesn't contain a level. Same with energy. Come to think of it. Enemy data. Ooh. Max energy for level underscore level. Process mode is value and then yeah. Right. So it should be set to 10 of 10. But why isn't the resource bar updated in? Because you'd expect the resource bar to be empty. But that's not the case. It's still 0. Current health. FF clamp 0, value 0, max health. Value 0, max health. Print current health. Which isn't being... Oh, it's because it's 0 and then this isn't setting, this isn't going in at all. Right. So yeah, this current health, it's yeah. I think we will do the check for death elsewhere. Like say heal or... Oh yeah, because then if I want to do a resurrection spell, it just sets the current health here without having to do this all. Oh, just ignore the check there. Yeah, that'd be better. So yeah, current energy. What the why am I? Energy does not work like health. Come on. That is beyond dumb. Okay, so this enemy entity, which is an entity and it's comes up, so it should hopefully be set to 10 of 10. And then we can work out why the health bar isn't showing like that. Initialize to 10 of 10 and then yeah. Okay, we can get rid of that. Current health, which it overrides on there. Current energy, because of yeah, just don't print that. Right. So the enemy data. No, it wouldn't be the enemy data, it wouldn't be the combat stats either. Shit. Party, enemy, no. Would it be enemy display? No, it'd be the enemy squad display. Yes. Public vote current health because the enemy is still some current health. Yes, and there's liar enemy seen. Enemies on there, initialize show enemies and then max health 4 level on their group level. So the health bar current value. This is what's not being on their refresh. But if we are refreshing, then the max. Yeah. Okay. Or he's ready. Call divert, refresh, and then return. Save, and that should fix the indenting, which it does. Max resource gets on there. Let's call deferred. I think end of process and physics frames. So yeah. Okay. Current idle time cycle. Defer calls from over defer calls. That's a cycle. Not done carefully, this can cause infinite recursion. Supports and bone past as CSV. Yeah. Scene tree process frame and scene tree physics frames. Look into the later function called by a frame. No, that's not what I want. I want to defer it till it's after it's ready. Call deferred onto there, but onto there. It says deferred there, but then if that were deferred onto there, so that might cause an infinite loop. Defer calls from other deferred calls and they'll still be running the current idle time cycle. Ah. If you look at scene tree process frame and scene tree physics frame. Scene tree. Why is it the third thing? Signals, where are you? Frame. These are the signals. Yeah. Emitted immediately before node process is called on every node in the scene tree. One's a loop like that. But the defer calls when they'll still run the current time cycle, and then this will result in infinite recursion. Ah. I'm going to check. It shouldn't be like that. Okay, if you go to battle scene test and then try it. Oh, it's still not being set properly. 458, combat started. I can't set the value size, can't I? Let's try here. No, we'll go to here. These are in the... No. So what if I go to editable children? The value.size equals... No, I can change it. I can definitely change it. I can change it a bit much, but it just seems that max width by proportion, which is current value of a max value, then they are being changed. They're just not being changed to the right value. Max width equals max size dot x. Then the proportion moved on there. Max proportion value to size would y max width be their proportion. Okay, let's see. Now, label the children there. Make it go to its default. Built-in test. Go. Okay, open it now. Let's see what's going on. What the hell? Why is it being called 1091 times? What the ever-loving fuck is going on now? No. But if it... It can't be minus 91 and then... No, wait. If it is being refreshed, then the max value has been set. No, current value has been set to 0. Max value has been set to 0. Okay. Yeah, and it's being called on the refresh deferred call, which means that this doesn't need to be called deferred at all. No, we'll have it like that. If max resource was ready, then if we set this to null, then that's going to cause an infinite loop. Okay. So GDP proportion, this gets called all the time, and this also gets called all the time, which means the max value gets called onto here. Max value equals max health, enemy display, enemy squad display onto here, and then all the enemy displays go onto here. Therefore, max value equals enemy entity max health, current value current health, which means that the current value is either 1 or 0, but it's not either 1 or 0. It's something else. It's proportion max width. See what happens last. At the moment, I'm not bothered with it being called all the time. I don't think it's causing a bottleneck. So this is the enemy part display. I'm on the wrong thing. It's bouncing test. That's what I want. There's that. Okay. It's still nothing, but why is the max width being 0? Max resource.size.x, but it's 0. It's always been 0. Come on. Because it's being set in here. Which means... Oops. Which means I'm going to want to set it... Oh, God, when... I can't get this. And then I can't... Or rather, can get at that and then... Oh, I don't know. This gets synchronized because I didn't know, but it's still 0. This is on ready. So everything else in this room has been set to ready. And then the other thing, but for some reason, the size of this is still 0. I gotta think. Yeah, and then the size would be the maximum. So yeah, it would be 0 value the size of y. But if that was being set to 0, then the resource bars over here would be showing. These. The size would be 100 by 32, but it's not 100 by 32, is it? It's 0 for some reason. I don't care about everything else, it's just this. It should, max width by proportion, it should be, this should be 0, but it's not. Value is the, yeah, percentage value. This is the thing right here. Value. It's green. It's green and it has its size. What's in the debugger? I think this might actually be... Oh, okay. Set deferred. Equal, note of non-opposite equal anchors will be something or other. Overridden after ready, but we are going after ready. Change the anchors, consider using set deferred. But we are changing the size after it's ready because of this. Still 0. Wait! Oh, no. Let me check some. What if this? Yeah, that's about right. If it's halved. And then this is now 0. What? And it stays 0 because of reasons, and now they've been shifted. They've been shifted to the left for some reason. Because this... No. Reset these anchors. I am going to have to change the anchors, aren't I? Wait, no. All I need to do is just change the right anchor point to the proportion. That is actually... Yeah. Okay. So instead of setting the size directly, it'll be the anchors. All right. Anchor left, offset left. Oh, okay. So instead of this, we can comment this out. Actually, no. Just comment out this one. The value label is still perfectly good code. Value.anchor right equals proportion, current value over max value. Right, save this now. Of course, it doesn't explain why it was... Oh, whatever. Okay, there, pull. Which is good. And my debugger's not completely blowing up with warnings, but it is being a bit of a dick. Yeah, okay, so we can't use size if we're using anchors. Okay. I suppose the real test would be it doing damage to it. Speaking of this damage thing, or the delta value or whatever. This will be the last thing I'm doing on stream. I need to get tea ready. No, it would be process. Export private delta value speed equals, I don't know, sure. Right, value equals that, and then process. Damage dot anchor right equals damage dot anchor right dot, can't blurp it. Linearly by normalized values, it's the opposite math inverse lerp. No, don't want that. It would be shit. Clamp, right? Clamp the damage anchor right to the... No. Are we back? We're back. We're so back. Yeah, I am dropping frames and everything like that, so I am going to need to get a plus I do feel my fans working overtime. Like I said, this is going to be the last thing. It would be... No, you want to move it towards... Yes. Damage delta right. Damage dot anchor right. Value dot anchor right. Delta would be delta multiplied by delta value speed. I've either got to rename this to delta value or this to damage. Cannot implicitly come on a double. Seriously, why is it like this? Doubles just don't... Well, whatever. Right. That's fine. Get rid of this. Okay. So that's the damage delta value put in but not tested. Plus, if it's healing, I'm going to have to do it the other way. But to be fair, I don't think that'll be too much of a problem. No, it would be a bit of a problem, but it won't. It's not exactly a core feature, we'll put it like that. So I'm coming up to 4 hour streams plus the previous one. I did say that I'd stop after 3, but I've gone for an extra 50 minutes. Okay, so I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day wherever you are. Ta-ta for now.